Okay, we good? We're good. What's going on, stream? How you guys doing? Hope you guys are well. We're back on Norath again. I wasn't sure if I was gonna be here this evening, but real life got done. Real life got done a little quicker than I thought. We don't need any of this. Jumped in game. Guild was working on the shiny brass halberd, but we decided to come along and help them. Their plan is to do the neck castle updates afterwards, which is what I need. I've been trying to get this done, but I could never get people to do it. So I guess since this group is doing it, we're doing it. We'll see how far we get into it. These guys are working on their owlbear updates. We already have them. Oh, let's try that again. Come with me, little bears. Hey, Adanya, what's going on? How you doing? I might not be able to get these back to the group. I think they're all gonna leash beforehand. I brought some friends. Must equip a weapon. Oh, my macro didn't kick in all the way. Yeah, she sits around the house. Yeah, yeah, right. Nice decades-old joke references. You missed the 90s? Me too. Oh, we might have too many here. We're going down. So I may have pulled a few too many, I guess. Oh no. Yeah, I didn't realize that I didn't realize the group was low on mana. Yeah, I didn't. I was so focused on bringing back the group that I had, I didn't notice the power until I was here. What is the current mission objective? We're working on the Shiny Brass Halberd quest. Dragoon Kane of the Thexians. The group that I'm in is working on this step before me. I have the step after them. So I thought I was helping them get the updates until I got them killed. And then once they all get these updates, we'll move on to the next part. Whoops. I didn't know you could go. Okay. That's sooner than I thought you could. Bum, 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 bum. When the game is as good as EQII, dying ain't that bad. That's right. Especially EQII circa 2006. Okay, so I promise on this one, I will not be pulling. I'm really good at pulling. Obviously, what just happened is not very good proof of that. Don't know what year I started, but I remember playing when Sentinel's Fate was released. Sentinel's Fate, that was, what, 7 expansions in? That was the level 90 content, right? No. That was level 80 content. No, Canark was 80. Yeah, it was level 90 content, Sentinel's Fate. Yeah, this stuff here is no big deal. This stuff here is no problem. This is weak sauce. Yeah, yeah. That's what I did on my swashbuckler at Danya back in the day. I made the ultimate macro. I haven't shown anybody, and I won't show anybody. Period. But I made the ultimate lazy ass macro for a swashbuckler. Myself and a guildie at the time. We were able to top parses every time. We beat out necromancers, wizards, warlocks. And all we do is just hit, well, I was hitting button 4 over and over and over again. It was actually kind of funny. I wasn't a swashbuckler main, but I worked for a weekend with a guildmate of mine to figure out the proper rotation of skills for a swashbuckler, and then we made the lazy key, and it was just one button. And to this day, I still haven't shown anybody, and I more than likely won't. I won't be on that swashbuckler again. That's on the live servers. I'm only on this server because it's a progression server, and even then, this is the only progression server I'm going to be on. Have you seen some of the DPS in this game? You'd think they were playing a Twitch shooter. As a necro, you got a warden, a troop, and an illusionist. I've always mained a guard. I've been a guardian. Yeah, I've been a guardian for a very long time. Our group lead has made us the Lucky Charms. Red X's, pink stars, green flames, white skulls, blue shields. That's okay. That's a whole lot of heroics. Sliff might end up dead. Sliff did wind up dead. What's a recast on that? 30 seconds. You used a 6 box? Yikes. Did you completely switch to this server or do you dabble? Oh no, I haven't played. Excuse me. I was a guard from launch. So what, 2004 to about 2013, 2014. Stopped playing. Dabbled on the, I think it was the Caledon server for about a month. Then came back a month ago for this server. I've been playing EQ1 for the last almost 9 years. Slip the healer? No, Slip is not the healer. Slip is a conjurer. Slip toolboxing? Not that I know of. Yeah, when did I stop playing? I stopped playing shortly after Daybreak took over. Once Daybreak took over from SOE, I began to lose interest in the game. I didn't like how it was being WoWified, so I stopped playing at that point. That's why I like this server. The server is before the WoWification. It's not that necessarily they made it pay to win, they just made it more accessible. They brought it more in line with World of Warcraft. Hence the WoWification. You know, they had to appeal to more people. They were desperate. Nobody was playing EQ2 when it was challenging. Well, I wouldn't say 3 buttons, but it wasn't just a matter of the classes and the skills they had available. It was just the game in general. The zones, the mobs, the questing. Everything was designed so everybody and their dog could sit down, jump into a game, spend X amount of time in there, no obligation, and be successful. Everquest II wasn't that. Everquest 1 and Everquest 2 where you had to put your time in. Everquest 2 was more like WoW in the fact that it was smaller in scale. But EverQuest 2 maintained its unfriendliness. A mom and son, or mom and daughter, or dad and son, or dad and daughter won't jump into EQ2 and max level. You know, they'll go to WoW and max level because there's a lot more for them to do. So it's more accessible. Period. There's no other reason, no other discussion. It was just more accessible. It's what made it so successful. Hey, Agent Snail, what's happening? All these owlbears must mean you're doing that HQ? That it does. I'm on the next step, but I'm helping these guys get up to that point. They're almost done. I think we need like 10 updates. Hey, Busfula. What are people looking for when they look for DPS? Warlocks, summoners, melee. If you know... Okay, so bottom line is this, and don't let anybody else tell you otherwise. If you can pay attention to your threat, if you understand when you're about to pull threat so you know to taper off so that the tank can maintain aggro, if you know how to keep yourself alive while still using all your skills, any DPS class is welcome. The problem is people get ignorant when it comes to classes because maybe they group with an assassin that is not that great. Maybe they group with a swashbuckler that gets the group killed in a dungeon. Maybe they have a warlock that keeps pulling stuff from another room for whatever reason, accident or otherwise. Then they go ahead and make a general consensus or a blanket consensus that this class is not a good fit for the group, for the dungeon, etc., so on and so forth. Again, this is not your mom's WoW. Like this game requires everybody to be thoughtful and mindful of the group, of the environment. And there are still a lot of people 20 years later in this game who don't do that. They think because they were great at WoW and they were super fly at Final Fantasy XIV and they were amazing in EQI, that EQ2 just comes natural to them. It doesn't. It's not for anybody. Not for me, not for you, not for the next person, nobody. But you learn to respect the game, the environment, and your group members. And if you can't do that, don't pick any class and just don't play the game. And everybody that's listening to me right now can quote me on that till the day I'm dead. So any and all DPS is welcome. Now, your play style matters as well. So if you're someone coming from another game, like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy or ESO or Guild Wars 2 or even EQ1, what was your play style? Like, what are you looking for? Are you looking to be able to stand at range and still do damage? Are you looking to be able to move around the battlefield? Are you looking to get into debuffs? Are you looking to top the parse? What's your play style? And all of the above doesn't count because there's no class in the game that does that. Troubadour and Dirge, or Bards, are low DPS across the board, always. Sometimes Dirges and Troubadours can be really nice DPS at raid, and sometimes they can pull aggro by accident without doing a whole lot of DPS, because they garner a lot of threat with their songs. However, every group and every raid can benefit from Bards. It's one of the few classes that you should always have with you, period, is a Bard. You don't even need enchanters if you have bards at endgame. Running dungeons at level 80, level 90, you don't need an enchanter if you have a bard. You don't need a bard if you have an enchanter. You know, but again, it comes down to everybody playing the class. I told this story 2 weeks ago. I can't remember when it was. Might have been last week. But I told this story about this courser that I knew, or this illusionist, well, this enchanter that I knew that destroyed everybody on parses. Everybody. He was in the biggest guild in the game, and he destroyed everybody. And 99.9% of enchanters complained for years because enchanters couldn't do enough damage. They couldn't do DPS, blah blah blah, this, that, and the other thing. And this guy was blowing assassins, warlocks, necros, and wizards out of the friggin' water. Conjured everything. And he never told anybody how he played. He wouldn't tell anybody how he played. But all he had to do was say, I'm going to take aggro now. And he would skyrocket to the top of the parse. And there hasn't been a single class that I've seen in my decade of playing that did his numbers. Nobody. Period. And to this day, he still... Well, I shouldn't say to this day because I haven't talked to the person in probably a decade. But nobody could touch him. Nobody. Nobody. I used to get pulled into... so they didn't have many tanks that ran group dungeons. They had their tanks, they had their guardians that logged in for raids, and that was about it. And this is a guild that operated pretty much 24/7 on a pager system. I mean, they were the biggest guild in the game. It wasn't my guild, but I was friends with a number of them, and when they didn't have their tanks on, they'd always send me a tell, ask me what I was doing, and if I was free to tank for them. I got a lot of attention back in the day, as some of you guys know, because I've told this story already. But the point was, whenever I was grouped with them, he used to send me a tell, and All the tell was a smiley face, and I'm like, oh, you piece of garbage. And then, of course, he'd rip aggro, and then I'd have to try and work to get the aggro back. But most things were dead by that point, and like, he really knew his tune. He was probably the most impressive player I've experienced in my entire time in EQ2. That just blew my mind based off of what every single other enchanter had said and provided as far as screenshots, video, etc. And he just blew everybody else out of the way. I've never seen another individual as impressive as him for DPS. Nobody. Nobody. Period. And I don't think there ever was. I don't think there ever will be. He was absolutely insane. I've never seen numbers. If the top parse of 1,000 enchanters was 10,000 damage over 5 minutes, he was at 653,000. And never told anybody how he got that high. But he knew how to play his class. I get in these conversations all the time. People say, what class is better? Da-da-da, this class is not better than this. This class is not better. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Every class... are we going to the Ascent? Every class in this game... Every class in the game has its use. If you understand how to play your class, all these classes are phenomenal. I have grouped and rated with the best of all the classes you can think of, and they are all stellar. But you have to put the time in. You have to put the time in, you have to stop playing alts, stop boxing other tunes. Your focus needs to be on one character, and I promise you, you will excel or exceed your wildest expectations with any class. Even Templars. Maybe not on DPS, but... everything else, yes. Like, people need to stop listening to people who keep giving one-word answers about what class is better. Assassin's the best single-target DPS. No, it isn't. Conjurers are the best mage DPS with their pets. No, they aren't. Necromancers are fantastic with their life burn and blah, blah, blah. They're fantastic. They're not the best. You can have 50 necromancers, all with the same gear, and by level 50, all the necromancers are playing differently. There's no one template or rule set for classes like most other games. It's what set me apart as a guardian. When I was a guardian back in the day, I stood apart from every other guardian I knew and every other guardian on other servers, because as I mentioned before, I had guilds from other servers try to pay me to transfer my tune. Because I understood the Guardian. I turned the Guardian into a Shadow Knight. I turned the Guardian into a Paladin. I could do AoE like none other. I knew the Guardian front, back, upside down, inside out, left, right, BA, start, whatever analogy you want to use. And it sounds like a brag. Every time I say it, it sounds like a brag, but it's the truth. And I used to get a lot of attention. I never left my guild because my guild was some pretty awesome people. Pretty fun-loving people. But, I was that good. I'm not going to get that good on this server because I'm not going to put that much time in. But you guys have been here long enough. You guys have gotten a lot of information out of me about different classes, different zones, different quests, how to fight, how to tank, how to do DPS, how to heal. I got a ton of information. Ton of it. But I won't be that focused on Guardian. I'm only doing this because for some reason the nostalgia bit me and I'm hooked. But I've never met another player that could DPS like that enchanter. Never. Not even close. It blew my mind. The first Saturday I got with them, I was with the group for probably, I don't know, 6 hours, 6.5 hours. And every time they would post the parse, and if the assassin or the wizard or the warlock had 6 digits to their DPS, this guy had 9. He blew them out of the water as an enchanter. You can be a stellar insert class here, but you have to learn how to play your tune. And I've said that till I've been blue in the face. I mean, I'm red in the face right now because I'm sunburned. But I've said it over and over again. Out of the 20 classes or whatever that are in this game, they can all be phenomenal, but you have to know how to play them. You have to understand. And unfortunately, because the game wasn't as popular as World of Warcraft, there's limited resources out there right now. The only site that's worth getting any information off of right now is EQ2 Zam, and even that is limited. And there's nothing else as far as guides go, because the 3 sites that existed, which I won't name anymore because I already looked into them, and they no longer exist. But the 3 sites that were up that had all the information you needed to know about EQ2 and the classes and how to do builds and so on, and even forums that I posted on, they don't exist anymore. So, new people to the game are pretty much going off of older people to the game's input, and it's only the people, I mean, you're really going off of what a person remembers. Which you guys, somebody could say about me. Somebody could say, yeah, but you're only going off of information of what you knew 10 years ago. Yeah, it might be, but tell me where I've been wrong. I'm waiting. Tell me where I've been wrong. Somebody that's been watching for the last 3 weeks, tell me where I've been wrong. Where are we going? Oh yeah, we're going to Net Castle. These guys did their turn-ins. I knew a conjurer that did some pretty awesome DPS too in that same guild. Which is funny because I think that guild is on this server now. I don't think it's the same people. The person starting the guild might be one of the original people, but guild is on the server now. I'm not going to say what guild or whatever. People can find out for themselves. I'm fine either or. I'm not here for the XP, I just want the kill updates so I can get through this and get it done. Gotta stop fighting. You want to see big numbers and feel impactful. I mean, if you want big numbers, you probably want either an assassin or a necromancer for the time being. The thing with Assassin, you have to move with the Assassin. You'll have attacks from the front, attacks from the flank, and attacks from the rear. The Necromancer, you're just pretty much your pet, and then ranged. So it depends on what you want to do. A Warlock is awesome DPS. Okay. What was I saying? I forget what I was just saying. Shoot. They spoke up and I lost my train of thought. Hmm. Not really seeing a lot of mobs from out here. That was they shouldn't have moved up. Yeah, we kind of moved to it. This was a really bad spot. I think if we stay along where you guys are running now, along that ridge, we'll just pull back to there. We'll just revive and run back. I'm not going to cause him any grief to try and, I don't like where that gargoyle is. Gonna get a gargoyle here in a second. I need to see who pulls aggro. 35 Ranger, I'd say 35 Ranger is probably a safe bet. Yeah. Okay. Await the castle? Yes. Well, front yard. We have to kill a bunch of these undead. Hey, Caustics. Just not a fan of guards till way later in the game. Well, yeah, I don't think this server's going to be working with later in the game. I think the end game right now is Desert of Flames, and that's it. But it's better for me to start now and get this guy up there, if I'm still playing at that point. That way I'll have plenty of time to get the gear that I need. I don't really start to shine until Canark. Once Canark comes in, there's 5 pieces of gear that I need, and then my playstyle changes drastically. But not until Canark. Have they said Kingdom of Sky is where they're going? Because at Fippy Fest they said Desert of Flames. If Ashes comes out, I don't think you're going to see Ashes this year. Okay, move further down the mountain line, come to me, and then stop here. Thankfully, because these are undead, they're not social here. Watch these gargoyles pathing towards us. Gonna have a gargoyle ad. Mm-hmm. What was I looking for? Oh, we're up to 8 updates out of 60. Nope. It's always been rumored that back in the day that you typically had to kill 3 times the amount of updates, so we're probably going to need to kill 180 things just to get the 60 updates. I mean, right now I think I'm personally sitting at 9, and we've killed 20 or so. And I'm not going to be pulling all the gargoyles, I'm just pulling the ones that I think might be a problem. Okay, follow me. We're gonna go up and around the ridge here. What are we looking at? Mervanth named Gargoyle. Gambling Flesh Beings. The Grave, the Ward, Shadowmen. Go back to there. Okay, stop at me. Got quite a few updates here. I'll do you one better. I'll pull 3. They asked me to pull 3. I mean, come on, you asked me to pull 3. You can't ask me to do everything. Right. If you think, if there's any Guardian on this server that contends or thinks that they're going to compete with a DPS class on this server, I probably wouldn't group with that Guardian ever again. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, but I think he's like 2 levels higher, isn't he? I mean, we are fighting undead. Keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they excel at killing undead. We have a Templar as well. See, there you go. If only us melee had Ghoulbanes. See what happens in this one. They count. It blinked. The quest entry blinked. Oh, gotcha. Wrong person. Hey, no apologies. I mean, I could have taken it. I mean, when in life, digital or otherwise, would you ever turn down free food? A lot. Never. You never turn down free food. You kidding? It's not exactly the context I was thinking, but okay, I get it. But what if it's all, like, packed, like, messily in a garbage bag, you know? Like it hasn't touched anything outside the bag. I mean, gotta be an unwritten rule, right? But we can also say that there's food that's thrown away that's self-contained and doesn't come into contact with anything else that might contaminate it, be it bag, box, can, jar, etc. So, technically... Right, of course. Imagine in this weather, they could throw meat out and 30 seconds later the meat's no good. The heat'll have it decimated. Okay, we're gonna move further down, just because there's gargoyles here now and I don't want to pull them. I know you guys want your XP, but we'll get them off the stuff that we need. Oh, it most definitely is because of my level. It is, it is. My level bracket is much higher than half the group, so you guys are being penalized on the XP side. I'm being penalized as well, because quote-unquote I'm not in the best level bracket for the group, but we're all being penalized. The only way to fix it is for me to mentor down, but if I mentor down, then it slows down the pulls. Ugh, Paladin's slacking. I swear. These hybrids. Paladin, Shadow Knights, bunch of hippies. Gotta keep that faction kinda high. What are you guys in chat doing? Anybody playing EQ2 at the moment? 17. You typically, so the truth of the matter is, or the trick, is to try and stay within 3 levels plus or minus. And that's group average, not just, you know, whoever the highest and lowest is, it'd be group average for everybody. So if you're like 34, you would specify 32 to 36. And then if anybody was lower or higher than that, truth be told, you probably wouldn't want that group because even one person outside that threshold is going to penalize the XP yield for everybody. It sucks to say because everybody wants to group with everybody and everybody's different levels, but if you want to stay optimal, you want to stay within 3, if not 2 levels plus or minus of the group in general. That's your best XP. You also want to focus, I didn't think it was going to be this way, I was thinking even con would be the better, but dark blue or blue is the best grind if you can stay within the 2 levels plus or minus. I did some testing in Stormhold, and blue yielded the fastest XP. If you have the content to kill. Right. We're gonna move down again a little bit further after these two. Change of plans. I said we were going to continue up, but we're going to backtrack now. We're starting to get respawns. Third. Bum, ba, na, bum, ba. Anybody in chat playing Pantheon seasons right now? You guys know when season 4 starts? I guess it's probably already started. Yeah, I don't think they're in game yet. Sounds like they're turning it on tomorrow. Okay, move down to me. Looks like we've cleared that area out. Gonna bring these back to the hill. That sounds like a plan. Hey, Tiny, what's happening? You guys raiding? What's going on? How's the raiding going? You guys going strong? Still got 72-person raids? Okay, move down a bit to me. I'll make a few pulls back to here. We'll wait till you get some power. Just Monday, Wednesday? Yeah, it's probably not enough content for you guys. Okay, I'm gonna try and dodge these oh, you know what? This gargoyle is gonna be a nuisance. Hang on. Okay, give me a second. I had a hunch somebody was going to tag him. Okay, we'll move further down. What are you guys working on tonight in VP, Tiny? Is it a fresh start or a fresh clear? Or a fresh instance? You guys are clearing all of it in a night? Really? That's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna go out and round them up. Ooh, there's a few. That's awesome. That's so cool that you guys are finally getting the opportunity to clear that stuff in one night. It's been many years since the last time we were able to clear that content in one evening. And I'm not there, so maybe it was me that was holding everybody back. You just got your epic? Well, congratulations. For the umpteenth time. How many times have you gotten your epic? Okay, going fishing. First wizard. Oh yeah, first wizard epic. But I mean, like, how many epics? How many epics have we gotten over the years? I think I've had 5. 2 warrior, 3 shamans. Okay, we're gonna move down. I'll pull to here next. Yeah, because you guys, I think, were on Vanicky, right? When I wasn't. Okay, going fishing. Okay, new plan. Work back the way we just came from. A number of respawns just happened back here, and that's weird because they should have already been up. Well, we're over halfway there. If we take our time, we'll make it, I swear. With the number we have to kill, for sure. I got less than 0.1 for that. I got 30 XP, if that makes you feel better. I just have the bar down at the bottom. Is that what you got rid of? Like with the EQ2 button and whatnot? Yeah, if you mouse over that, it'll give you the numerical and percentage value. Bum, ba, ba, ba. So, for those who might be hanging out in chat and not sure what we're doing, this isn't a leveling group where these mobs are green. We're actually working on one of the heritage quests for the shiny brass halberd. And it involves getting 60 updates by killing this specific yard trash, but the problem is we have to kill like 3 times the number to get all the updates, which is a pain. So if you notice here in the bottom right, when this wheel disappears, well actually I guess I can move this, you'll see we're up to 34 of 60 at the moment. And we've probably killed 70 of these things. Okay, now we can move down. Got a couple AFK. Come down this way. Okay, going fishing. This is the item here. Looks so cool. I think we're going to be using it at least as our appearance. Hey Muppet. See the patch notes? I didn't really understand the proc changes, and how do you think it'll affect the Zerka and Gurgen heat proc? I don't think I saw those changes either. All I was told was that writs are going to be in the game. What did it say? Can you sum up roughly what it says about the proc rates? Trying to let Trackham get some power back, but we keep getting roamers. Make sure it's not a whole lot of text, and make sure there are no links, because if not, the chat will flag you. But yes, you could definitely try. Worst case scenario, which is times you for 20 seconds. Okay, going fishing. Good to know. And that starts tomorrow? Gotcha. Yeah, people have even used the fence to get materials because of how cheap they are in corresponding areas. Like the Goody Two Shoes side apparently has a much more affordable selection than the evil ne'er-do-wells. Updated trigger defense to be based off of old 3-second normalization and display raw percentage for trigger chance. So I think what that means is, like when you see an item that has a proc on it and the proc says will proc 1.8 times per minute, that sounds like they're going to put it on to 1 proc. Wait, let me read this again. Updated triggered events procs to be based off of old 3-second normalization. What is 3-second normalization? Because a melee round is 6 seconds. Three-second normalization. I don't know what that means. Gotcha. This is a bit of a run, so just bear with me. Nope, nope, nope. Stay there. Coming back. Old 3-second normalization. Someone brought to my attention that with the patch tomorrow, they're changing something to do with the procs on weapons and gear. Anybody know what 3-second normalization means? No, me neither. I'm being told that updated triggered events are procs to be based off of the old 3-second normalization, and I don't know what 3 seconds is because a melee round is 6 seconds without any modifiers. So maybe it can't proc faster than every 3 seconds? Okay, let's get everybody to move down a bit. Get the group to set up here. I'll pull to here. I mean, I wonder if it could also have something to do with like Perfection of the Maestro, like a spell that affects proc rates. Maybe they'll be slowed down to the point where you can't get two hasted procs in a row. Maybe. It just sounds weird. I don't know what 3-second normalization. I mean, 3 seconds would be half an attack round. So maybe the most amount of haste you can have is 3 seconds. I'm sure they're doing it to lessen the DPS, not increase it. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, Doom Squall wouldn't drop anything worth for you guys. I mean, I think his gear is level 25, 26. I guess in the chance that it drops Fabled, it might be worthwhile, but I don't even think level 25 Legendary is going to be... I mean, you know, you'd be better off spending time in Runny Eye. Doom Squall? That fiend should be dead by now. Yes, that's right, Muppet. They don't go off as often. It's gonna bring DPS down. It's intentional. They're not doing it to ramp DPS up. Trade skill writs coming into the game will be pretty good for the trade skillers, though. Not so much for me. I'm not really a trade skiller, but it'll be good for the trade skillers. Only 19 more updates, so about 134 kills. There you go. Believe me, if it takes us 134 kills to get 19 updates, I'm going to WoW. Yeah, I've jumped in 4 times over its lifespan, and for some reason it just couldn't hook me. I mean, obviously it wouldn't be as phenomenal as it was unless it was a phenomenal game, but it just never hooked me. There's just something about Norath, man. I have a problem. Well, WoW, I mean, at the time, so 2004, WoW was a much more accessible game, too. Like, it wasn't necessarily... I explained in my stream over the years, I don't like using levels of difficulty, so I don't like saying something is harder or easier, because what might be hard for me could be easy for you, and vice versa. But I do use accessibility, and I will say that when WoW first came out, everybody could jump into WoW, create a character, do stuff, not be obligated to spend any lengthy amount of time in game, and then log out feeling good about completing something. We all know in EQ, in Norath, that's not a thing. That's not even an option. So, you know, it was a different mindset. And then when Blizzard went and started advertising with musicians and movie stars and TV stars, and everybody had a WoW character, meanwhile EQ2 had almost no marketing for the most part, that really hurt it. And the fact that when EQ2 released in 2004, it was barren. It suffered the same issue or same fate as Final Fantasy XIV when it first launched, and that killed the population because they all went to WoW because there was much more to do with quote-unquote classic. But you are right, as far as technicality goes, SOE's EQ2 has always been for me the pinnacle. And I say SOE because when it went to Daybreak and Darkpaw, that's when they started to WoWify it or make the game more accessible. And I only say that because during COVID, I decided to revisit EQ2 on my Swashbuckler that I have, and I went through 4 expansions with just myself and a mercenary, and I didn't have to talk to anybody else in game. And when I was done, I was like, the story was really cool, but I'm not coming back to this game again. because I just there was nothing to it. Okay, let's get everybody to come down a bit. It looks like that area is empty. My guild group got quiet after that explanation. I don't know what just happened there. Did you guys play through live? Or did you guys just come here because it was a do-over from the beginning, or have you guys just been on progression servers? Okay. Gotcha. Well, I'm glad you got through all that and made it to today. Yes, it's never pleasant when you're going under the knife. Medicine is wild. I was involved in a football incident when I was 17. Broke my spine, well, cracked my spine anyways, so I had to have some pretty serious spinal fusion shit. That's a whole story in itself, but it's never pleasant. I mean, you know, I'm glad I had it done. I didn't have a choice. The chance was probably to be paralyzed, but, you know, it sucks. Oh, 15 more updates. 15 more updates. 100 more kills and 15 more updates. $14 more updates. Okay, while we're medding, just give me a second to scout the area, just in case I just figure out where we're gonna move. One, two, three, 4, 5, 5. Looks like we got 5 more to pull, and then we'll run back and restart. So we'll move further along the ridge here. And then stop at me. Okay, and we're gonna backtrack. If you get aggro for whatever reason, just keep running it. Not bad. 8 updates left. Man, everybody got quiet. You guys fall asleep? What's going on? Just think, this part will finally be done. I mean, truth be told, if you're here for leveling, doing heritage quests is not the best method. Unless you're turning it in which case it's going to be worth it. Two gargoyles are going to mess me up. Alright, going fishing. Oh, I'm so good. I'm so good. I pulled those through 5 gargoyles. Okay, going fishing while you guys med. Gargoyles, all gargoyles over there. God, that was a good pull. There's you. Okay, here's some here. So, got you. Just got you. Let's come up here and pick you up. Ooh. Those gargoyles are gonna be a pain. Those gargoyles are gonna be a pain. I ran forward. This will be tight. If I hadn't run forward, I would have had 3. Hey, Grigorin, what's happening? Remember when you pulled some ad by jumping above the wall and everything? Yes, man. Oh, dude, I know all the tricks. I know all the tricks. Z-axis pulling, not everybody knows the Z-axis pull. I know the Z-axis pull. I have a saying. I always say I utilize the environment to my benefit. Okay, let's move a bit further down. Two or three here, but I'll be able to get 2 or 3 decent pulls down here. We'll pull to here next. Where did I see that zombie? Ah, he's on the other side of the gargoyle. Nope. I would have had 3 here, but one decided to dance with 2 gargoyles and I didn't want to pull 5. Just think about how much you're going to get for turning the whole thing in. Holy smokes. No. Yeah, one of the things I tried to aim for and missed horribly was trying to get as many quests as possible done on this server. Every time I start, I end up getting in dungeon crawls or what have you, and then I end up out leveling. I've deleted so many great quests, and it sucks because I really wanted to try and get them done. Because if you can do them, you know, plus or minus 3 or 4 levels, it's fantastic experience to get while you're exploring the game. But like I said, I missed out. That's just it. I want you. And want you. Now I can't get that guy because he's in between 4 of them. Maybe we can do this. And I come down here and tag him with that. And that should give 3. And it did, because I'm phenomenal. Hey Oron, what's happening, man? Oh no. Where'd you come from? He was, but I can't take the chance. I forget about him and he turns around and punches the healer a couple of times. Not dungeon grinding? No, we're working on a heritage quest, but the heritage quest requires us to grind a whole lot of these enemies in this area for a few updates. We needed 60 updates, but you pretty much kill 180 things to get it. Okay, let's move down. That gargoyle and that gargoyle are going to be a problem because I need to get here and then down there and then over there and back here. These guys need power first. I feel like I'm coaching a football team. We don't want the gargoyles. We just want everything else. We're 4 updates away, which means we probably need to pull 12 things. Well, this guy's helping me out by coming up here, and that guy's going the wrong way. We can't do anything until the healer gets some power. Got a named gargoyle up, so I'll pull him next. Come on, exquisite. Boo. That gargoyle is going to be a problem. He'll walk up this way next. That's my theory. Oh, no, never mind. He's walking away. Okay, keep an eye on this gargoyle here on our right, but I'm going fishing. I want to shuffle down a little bit towards me just to avoid that one gargoyle over there. Hey, look at that. Pretty good spot to end that update on and just run over the mountain and we're there. Somebody was out of range. I like how you mark it like that's the one. If there's no update, we all have to laugh. He's looking for another one. Oh, that's funny. Should we wait till we're like full power? Is this a fight thing? Very efficient.
Hello.
Hello.
We all gonna gather and then jump in the pond at the same time? Who's F2? Rule, you're north, way north. Don't step in the water, obviously. These things. Gonna run back, right?
I greet you.
Do 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 do. We're on a timer now, as you can see down here by this red text.
Hello.
Is the drop-off point on the Bone Lake Griffin just after the river? Oh, right, that's the Gulfex Citadel, right?
Hello.
Do. So we're just waiting on the rest of the group to do the turn in here. And then we have to go to the next update. Thank you, sir.
Hello.
Jump off right around here somewheres, and then we're going right here. Yep. Dude, yo, why would you open that while we're fighting? Well, we won't get much XP, but this was the final update.
Hello.
He's gonna say, way to go, hey, by the way, you should keep this. Now, unfortunately, because it's a level 30 quest and we're level 39, we're not gonna get... I mean, we'll get some XP, but... It'll be noticeable, but it won't be fantastic, I don't think. I'm pretty sure it's level buffered.
Hello.
Apparently, apparently I needed that. Okay.
Hello. Hello.
Fantastic. Yep, thank you.
Hello.
$39.9, $37.2, 17 strength, 14 strength, wisdom and intelligence, +1 to slashing. So Shiny Brass Halberd is the better option. That's our new two-hander. Leave item as is. Edit our two-hander. Take that out. Add that. Drag that. Swap that over. Oh. Swap that over. Now, we have to go back to my house real quick because it was suggested to me that I should take the tomahawk out of my house and start using it. I only really used it when I was dual wielding. One of the cool things with this game, with the heritage quests or weapons of note, if you're not going to use them, if they're not an upgrade, you can actually place them in a mounted mode, and you can mount them like furniture. So these are all special weapons that had the ability to be mounted. I could pull these down and use them if I wanted to, but they're not worth my time. So you just hang them on the wall. So for example, we have the Shiny Brass Halberd here, which is one of the Heritage Quest items. If I examine it, this box pops up. It says the Shiny Brass Halberd can be mounted and set in your home. Place the mounting or leave it as is. If I place the mounting, it becomes a different item. It's white text, there's no stats or anything. Then I can right click and place, and then it allows me to put it wherever I want to. Most people pick a certain section and make it like a wall of weapons. So you can see I have The tomahawk is right here on the side because it's a smaller weapon. But you could put that there, and then there it is. And that's how people show off the weapons. You know, somebody comes in and visits their place. They can see all the different types of weapons, but we're going to take this. And we're going to convert it back to its weapon. Remove the mounting. And you can do that an indefinite amount of times. Which is pretty cool. So they told me that I should dabble with this. I don't know if we're going to keep it, but we'll dabble with it. Examine. Remove the mounting. $22.8. I don't like losing the base 5. I also don't like that it's 1.2. It swings fast, which throws off our combat arts. I guess we could try it. Let's try it. What is the worst that could happen? That was weird. Oh, because it's labeled dual wield instead of main hand, it unequips my... That's dumb. Alright, whatever. Let's try this out. Add that. Put that there. So then we go two-hand, puts on the halberd. Sword and board. We're gonna have to do it twice. I don't like that. And then... dual wield, we don't have any option. Well, we're not really going to be dual wielding anytime soon anyways. I guess we'll try that. Before we do anything... No. Didn't know you had housing? Oh, dude, EQII's housing is phenomenal. You kidding? Yeah, man. Like, the whole trade skill carpentry allows you to make tons of stuff. We made... So if we go back in here... Like, we crafted that table. Crafted this table, this keg, this chair. The bookcase was a quest reward. We crafted this desk. We gathered all these books. We crafted that shelf. Crafted that table. Put those scrolls on it. Crafted that table. Crafted that art desk or easel, whatever you want to call it. Crafted this table, this stool. Yeah, man, there's tons of stuff. If we go in here and we look at carpentry, you can make... Oh, yeah, we made these rugs. You can make rugs, mats. You'll see them here. Rugs, mats, table. Bone tables. These are the rare tables. That's what we crafted. There's vases. There's dressers. There's mirrors. There's paintings. There's all sorts of stuff. You can deck out a house. Next time I get over on a live server, I'll tour a couple of places just to show you. And dude, the amount of housing stuff that's here is... It'll blow your mind. Not since Star Wars Galaxies has there been a cooler housing system than EQ2. Nobody's had it better. WildStar was kind of close, because WildStar gave you your own private property, so to speak, but no other game does what EQ2 does for housing. Housing is one of the, like, cornerstones, I guess you could say, of EQ2, what it's known for, outside of being technical. Where are we going? I was thinking maybe we could go in and see if there are some guild halls to check out, but it's still early in the server life, so I don't think there's any trade skillers that are fully decking out properties just yet. And there are more and more recipes as you level up. We can see, since we're here, let's go over and see if there's anything we can tour. I don't think there is. Oh, it's here. Visit. Everquest Guild. It's a guild. These are all players? These might all be players. What's Everquest Guild? It wouldn't be a guild hall, right? So you can pick a player who has housing here, and you can actually choose to visit. This is a fancy style from a future expansion. Oh yeah, look, they got crafted boxes, harvest depot, fuel depot, collectible depot. I don't even know what these depots are. This is new to me. I've never seen these before.
All we can do is plant one seed at a time. The forest will sprout from our patience and understanding.
Let's see what else. Let's see different types of housing. See if anybody's got them decorated. Visit. We see anything else that looks like a guild? Mojdul Suite. What does this look like? Mojdul would be Desert of Flame, so this is going to be Arabian themed, like Aladdin type themed. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so there's some stuff that they've crafted. Marley's Origins Merchant Crate? What is this? Oh, this is what they sell stuff in. Interesting. There's a fancy bench there. There's a table. There's another harvest depot. Chair, table. So this is the appearance to Desert of Flames. When the Desert of Flames expansion comes out, which is the first expansion for EverQuest II, this is kind of the theme. It's very, very Aladdin-ish. This whole dungeon actually is a pain in the ass. This dungeon is such a pain in the ass. Are they functional or just decoration? I mean, they're functional in the fact that you can put stuff on stuff. You can craft bookcases that are empty and then fill them with books. The furniture also helps with rent. Like if you go to a house and you want to purchase. So to purchase 4 Bale Court, it tells you that you need to pay 4 plat and 83 gold with 300,000 city status up front. And then the upkeep, which is every week, is 19 gold, 35 silver, 36 copper. So if you're rolling in the dough, this would typically be, you know, a solid place to pick up. However, with furniture, furniture has the ability to lessen the amount of rent that you pay. So if you pile enough crap in your house, a la hoarders, you could actually save quite a bit of money on your rent. It's another incentive. Furniture is not just there to craft for appearance. It actually has a purpose, which is pretty cool. Star Wars Galaxies didn't even have that. Star Wars Galaxies was just for appearance. Isle of Refuge, Prestige Home. How do people have Prestige Homes on this server? I didn't think that was a thing. I don't have my Prestige Home. Welcome to the Thunderdome. This person named their property the Thunderdome. So this is the starting area. When you create a character in EQ2, this is the starting zone. Oh, it won't give us a map. That's the boat you get off of. You do the tutorial on the boat. The boat docks here. You get off on the dock here. They've got their storage set up here, and they've got a portal. This portal, I'm guessing, takes them back to their house. Yep, that's how you get out. And this is a massive area to have as a house. This whole zone is a house. They got furnishings in here. No NPCs or anything. There's normally goblins, deer, skeletons, spiders. There's merchants out here normally. Mirar Shar for the goody two-shoes is usually standing about here. I forget the dark elf name for the evil ne'er-do-wells. Wait, we gotta go out over here.
All we can do is plant one seed at a time. The forest will sprout. from
Okay,
our patience and
let's figure out what we do now. I want to go test this tomahawk thing out. I need the bell. Bags are relatively okay. Do I need to repair? I do. We'll repair when we get to the docks. I'm not going to repair here because we got to run all the way up and around to the other side of the zone. And that is just annoying. It's 2024. No one reads anymore. It's humorous. I need to get the shiny brass shield update done. Anybody in chat have a character working on the shiny brass shield by chance? Needs the second update? I need the second update, but I think I need more people for it. I don't think I can solo it. Actually, I'm pretty sure I can't solo it. What's the strange black rock for? That is for the... not the mana stone. Oh shoot, it's a caster item. We have the quest, but we need the palladium bangle for it. Glowing black stone, that's what it's for. Hey, Hadouken, what's happening? Are you watching EVO? Hadouken! Yeah, the glowing black stone. But I refuse to pay the 6 gold or whatever for the palladium bangle or torque, whatever. I can't, I'm too competitive and too old to get back into... I hear you, man. Hey, look, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I'm still a Tekken fan. I mean, I haven't played Tekken 8, but I've watched a fair number of people play Tekken 8. I always love going to the arcade, and when I finally learned a character, schooling people, oh, dude. I understand people doing Street Fighter and whatnot, and I get it. I grew up with Street Fighter and so on, but there's just something about Tekken, man, and it's... I had a conversation earlier on stream, and I've had this conversation before on stream, about how people ask me my opinion a lot on what class I think they should roll based on what they've played in other games. And I say time and again that out of the 24 classes or 20 classes in this game, if you focus on one character and learn that character, you can be amazing, whether you're a Templar, a Guardian, a Coercer, a Conjurer, whatever. For fighting games, it's the same thing. If you can figure out one character and figure out all their moves, all their specials, their tricks, and especially like counters or breaks, dude, Tekken, there's no better feeling than schooling somebody in Tekken by pulling off combinations and landing them all. Like King's super 10-part throw around nonsense when someone doesn't break it. I pulled it off like half a dozen times at the arcade a very long time ago. I want to say, what was it, Tekken 2? Tekken 4? Might have been Tekken 2. I think it was Tekken 2. But man, because you had to start with weird... It was like you had to go down, back, and then you had to reset the stick and immediately go like down right and then swing back and then... Dude, Tekken was phenomenal. People will World of Warcraft / EQ the crap out of Street Fighter versus Tekken. I mean, you got Mortal Kombat as well, right? You got Marvel versus Capcom. They're all phenomenal fighting games in their own respect. But for me, because of my love for EQ2, at least under SOE, when I believe it was the most technical game outside of WildStar, there's something about knowing the Tekken moves that's just... It beats Street Fighter, it beats Mortal Kombat. I mean, sure, people try to learn to do the finishers and the brutalities and the what was the cutesy brutals called? There was brutality, there was fatality, and there was the cutesy one, whatever. Oh, Paige, man, don't even get me started on WildStar, dude. To this day, WildStar was and to this date, and again, this is coming from somebody who I've played everything. I've played everything from Meridian 59 up until Pantheon. I've played all of it. WoW, Elder Scrolls, Guild Wars 2, DAOC, Horizons, Star Wars Galaxies, Arcade Terra, Rift, just whatever, all of them. And I almost said Firefly. WildStar was hands down the most technical game ever created. WildStar's downfall was that 80% of the population wasn't quick enough or smart enough or agile enough to play the game. And it sucked. Because I played an engineer, which was a tank, and I met these two other individuals who I didn't know in person. We just met through WildStar day one. And we managed to build a rapport and stay together to run dungeons and level up and whatnot. And every time we would try and find two other people to fill out a group to run a dungeon, we would zone into a dungeon. And when I say zone into a dungeon, I'm talking level 5, level 7, okay? Dungeon of the same content. And every single auxiliary person, spots 4 and 5 that we got into the group, would die to the telegraphing, the special attacks. They wouldn't know where to stand, when to move, what to do, when to cast their spells. And they would die. And the problem with WildStar, if you lost your healer or a healer, you pretty much wiped the whole run. So you could go in at level 5 with a level 5 group to a level 5 dungeon that is completely doable by 5 level 5s. And 1 or 2 people screw up and you ruin the whole run for everybody else. So what would happen... 15% of the population would understand the game and would play the game with 100% attention. The other 85% of the population thought it was just like any other MMO and kept getting their asses handed to them. So unfortunately, they got a bad taste in their mouth, they started talking crap about the game, and they stopped playing. I spent a period of, I want to say about 6 weeks, 5 to 6 weeks, where I stayed in game after the Great Exodus, and I could not fill a group to go through a dungeon at the end game. And that's when I said, okay, I gotta stop playing. I've wasted over a month. I haven't gotten a single solid group. People are still dying. I don't understand why they can't do this stuff. I'm done. And unfortunately, that's what killed the game. It wasn't anything to do with the game being broken. The game worked fine. The game was a bit laggy for some because high-speed internet was relatively new at the time, and not necessarily everybody had their best DSL or cable connections, and the game was very flashy. Like when the narrator or the commentator turned so many people off, but it was hilarious to most of the population that played the game, because every time you leveled or did something, there's just this big bombastic explosion on your screen. And it was, dude, I could go on forever about WildStar, but unfortunately, oh, I gotta repair, right? Yeah, unfortunately, WildStar defeated itself because the game was just, you guys know I don't like you. Well, those of you that have been here long enough, you know I don't like saying things are easier or harder, but I will say WildStar was the most challenging MMO ever created to this date, period. No other game has come close. WildStar broke people, which is unfortunate, because if it was still around, I'd be playing it right now. It was fantastic. Where am I going? I haven't made up my mind yet. We could go to Zek and try it. Hang on now. Let me see. We're not doing that castle. Ghoulbane can't be done without running Neck. Running out would be too much of a pain in the ass to get into right now. What's my easiest way to get into Obelisk of Lost Souls? Would it be through the Common Lands? Be through the Shadowmen and the Common Lands, right? I wonder if there's an Obelisk group. Let me see if I... How much time we got this? So we got time. 39, guard. Looking for group. We'll say lower RE. And we'll say Overlord flagged. 35 plus. Or OOLS. Let's see if we get any hits. We might not get any hits, but we'll try. Play the shit out of the original, turn kill bosses, 40 mans and everything. Fantastic. Babalities. Thank you, Clint. Babalities and friendships. Best MMO I've ever played. Same, my friends. No, not to bring it up anymore. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Dude, I was so... Ah, man. The end of MMOs kills me. I was there for Vanguard. I was there when Vanguard shot themselves in the feet. I was there for WildStar when they shot themselves in the feet. They didn't mean to. They were trying to make a challenging game. They knocked it out of the park, but unfortunately, they weren't anticipating a whole lot of people on the internet to be people with no attention spans, which is really what it came down to. For those who don't know, WildStar used a very intricate telegraph system where you didn't just have to worry about doing specific things in boss fights like in EQ raids. The trash mobs did stuff as well. And if you weren't paying attention to the trash mobs, and this is what I was talking about earlier when I said position 4 and 5 would keep dying and ruin the whole run for everybody, the trash mobs can kill you outright. If you're not paying attention, the trash mobs can kill you. It's just the way the game was designed for you to think on your toes and be quick, like Terra, like active combat. It was wild, but unfortunately, a whole lot of people just weren't cut out for that game. Okay, well, let's go to Enchantlands real quick, because I want to check the procking on this Tomahawk. Now, tomorrow with the patch, they may change. Should we go? Gotta go over to Neck to get to Enchanted, right? Tomorrow's patch will be interesting. What is the patch going to entail? Well, so the patch is going to introduce writs. So at least trade skill writs are now going to be in the game, which is fantastic for crafters. But they're changing the timings for procs. So weapon procs, spell procs. I don't know. I'm assuming they're toning them down, so they're probably going to slow them down. I can't see them speeding it up for whatever reason. So, as far as like the reason why I say this is because with the tomahawk, you have a proc here that procs a ward X amount of times. In this case, 1.8 times per minute. It lasts for 36 seconds. That's a really good odd. Or those are really good odds to have a ward pop up for 204 points of damage. My concern is come tomorrow's patch, it might take twice as long, or the chance might be twice as hard to get that to trigger. We'll kill a couple things out here. That's a 1-up. We'll try this guy here and see. Hasn't procced yet. What if I just melee? We haven't gotten any power back either. Increases power by 114. Increases strength by 27. Strength is 141 right now, and it looks like it's not modified. Oh, there it is there. Might of the Land. Wow, it took that long to proc? Force caster against 204, increases power, increases strength. So now it's going to wear off in 10 seconds. We'll see if it procs again before we kill this thing. This is 1.8 times per minute, so twice, almost twice a minute, based on a 36-second timer. There it goes again. Interesting. Wonder why it took so long to proc the first time. I guess just RNG. We got our power back though. I'm not using any abilities, by the way. I'm just auto attacking. Okay, that's worn off. We get one more out of it. No. Okay. Well, it procced what, 3 times on that one? Let me find another one up. That's a 3-up. That's a group mob. That'll kill us before we have a chance to see it proc twice. Bears are 1-ups, right? Nope. 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 Well, sir, are there no 1-ups? I want a 1-up because I just want a little bit more hit points than normal. What's that? Impaler Wasp. That's the triple. Nope. They're all group or one down? How's that changing tomorrow? I think I'm not entirely sure. What was posted here? Let me see. So in the patch notes it says updated triggered events or procs, and it says to be based off of old 3-second normalization and display raw percentage for trigger chance. Now I'm assuming that means that as it stands right now, the game is not telling us exactly how often something is going to proc, it's only giving us a rough idea. This wording makes it sound like the patch tomorrow is going to have a definite trigger chance. So if it says 1.8 and it's supposed to be 1.5, it'll tell us it's 1.5. That's what I'm getting from reading this. My concern is whatever this old 3-second normalization is. 3 seconds doesn't make sense because a melee round, for those who don't know, unmodified is 6 seconds. So 3 seconds would be half the speed, which could be the maximum amount of haste that a player could get, maybe, to make their regular swing every 3 seconds instead of 6, not counting double attacks, triple attacks, parries, and riposts. But who knows? We won't know much until tomorrow. It might not mean anything at all. I'm just taking it for as it's worded. As it's worded, that's just what it sounds like to me. It sounds like they're going to slow down. If you normally get into a fight where say your weapon procs 30 times, maybe now it's only going to proc 16 times or 17 times. Or maybe they speed it up. I mean, we've swung 10 times already on this guy and we haven't procced yet. Here we go. I mean, if it says it procs at least once every 1.8 minutes, or what was the wording again? Triggers about 1.8 times per minute. So it triggers roughly once every 28 seconds. So it triggers once every 27 to 28 seconds on average, and it lasts for 36. So if it's almost 2 times per minute and you get 36 seconds out of it, that means there'd be 24 seconds where you're not getting it, which means it should be able to proc right after the 24 seconds. See, we finished that with full health and mana. It was interesting. What about this one? So that's about to wear off. Again, no abilities, we're just auto-attacking. Oh, there it goes. Whoa, what's that? Is that a stun? Wicked Sting. Yeah, okay. And we've gotten hit points back. We started the fight with 3309. Now we're up to 3325. We haven't lost any health. We've only gained. That's interesting. I mean, obviously, if we're fighting group mobs, it's going to be different because they do more damage per hit. So they're going to eat through our 204 hit point ward, but for soloing purposes, this is interesting. Just got your barrack drop and stormhold? Fantastic. Congratulations, dude. Some people never see that sword on a server. And I say that because I knew people who never got that sword. I never got the sword on Caledon, and I spent like 11 levels in Stormhold, and I never saw barrack on the Caledon server. Why am I not swinging? What's happening? This is interesting. Okay, something with the terrain. Alright, so we're at 3321 right now. It hasn't procced yet. We're at 3325. Okay, we just lost 20 health. Well, sir, still no proc. Still no proc. The beetle has stung us 3 times now. Yeah, see, the weapon's not as the weapon's not as reliable as people lead you to believe it is. Didn't proc until the end on this one. I don't know how I feel. That's another one. Oh, that procced right off the get-go. There it goes again. So let's count, what, 24 seconds after it wears off? Oh, look at that. It procced before it wore off. Interesting. I think no matter how you look at it, haste is still going to be very important. And there it procced again. So, okay, so let's do this then. So we didn't lose, I mean, we hardly lost any health at all. Now, give me another even beetle. So this is our normal weapon that we've been using for the past 4 or 5 days. We got this in Runny Eye. There's no proc to this. This is just a straight club. Again, no skills, just auto attack. He's One would say there's almost no different. It wouldn't matter one way or the other. We're doing more damage with the club. But we're tough enough against the level 31 that we're really not losing a whole lot of health. The club is clearly the better option for damage. I'm guessing the only benefit to using the tomahawk is going to be if you're lucky enough to have it proc on a consistent basis. I don't think it's consistent. We pulled, what, 4 mobs with it? And it wasn't consistent at all. Hey, conscript, what's going on? Now see, this might matter to a DPS, like a rogue, like a scout. This might matter to a scout if they were to try and use both weapons. The tomahawk would probably be the better option. And I'm thinking, because the tomahawk being designated as a dual-wield weapon, I believe it probably belongs in the offhand. I'm just not convinced enough that Might of the Land procs enough for it to matter. I guess we'll stick with it. Oops, we'll stick with it for now. We'll see if we can't get into a group of some dungeon group or something and see. Pay more attention to our health. Let's go. Should we go to Running? What level can we jump into? I don't want to go to Everfrost yet because our journal's full. Man, quests keep going gray. This sucks. I keep getting crawl groups and I keep not getting quests done. We could try these with the axe and see what happens. Find the stolen barrels, get the supplies to the miners, recover the map at Bog Bottom Hill. We can't pull triples. I mean, triples will eat us for breakfast. I guess we could probably run to Runny Eye. We advertised earlier and we didn't get any bites, but we could run there now and see what's up there. Oh, we need bears apparently. Can all bears work? All bears can work. We don't want the briar paws because they're group mobs. This is one level higher at 34. There's a proc right there. Now that damage, the majority of that damage was from the Mana Stone. You're a one-up. Let me try you. Oh, there's a bat there. Ah, you bugger. Hey, you know what? Forget it. We'll try both of yous. Let's see what happens. Oh, that mini ding doesn't help. Has it procced at all? There we go. I'll say one thing, the club wouldn't let us go on this long. Yeah, we'd definitely be dead by now. Still, I feel like that might have procced twice the whole time. On three different mobs. I don't know how I feel about the proc rate of that. I don't think it's reliable. I think it's more so for DPS. I don't think it's for a tank. I was being told that it was arguably the best in slot tank weapon. for the time being for the server. I don't think I believe that. That ward doesn't proc enough. Shadow Knights. Must be nice to be able to pull half a dozen mobs and then burn them down and survive. Oh, what's this guy? 35 what? 35 one down? Let's try him. Hasn't procced yet. Yeah, I'm not sold on this weapon. I could see if maybe you're in a group and maybe the healer struggles to keep you alive. Maybe, you know, hoping for the chance of that ward to proc would be worthwhile. But as far as the strength increase of 27 points, I don't think that's worth it. That's a 37, one down. Should we try that? Let's try that. Where are there no... Oh, there's goblins right there. I guess right here will work. Still no proc. No proc that whole fight. We had to go through half of our mana for that too. Yeah, I'm not sold on this weapon. I guess the only real thing to do would be to get into a dungeon group and start crawling and watch to see. Because nothing modifies the proc chance, right? It's just a flat out triggers about 1.8 times per minute. Why did that go gray? Have I done the high? Yes, I have. Yes, we have the bag. We're using the bag right here. Bag of Sown Evil Eye. Okay, so that proc twice during this fight. How long does it take? So we got real. I'm pretty sure the group that I was in, I'm pretty sure, has the record for the fastest completion of that heritage quest. We picked it up. We ran up to do the first berry kill farm for the update. We got it on the second kill. We got to the pond. Chomper was already up. We killed Chomper. And then we ran out and killed the 30 Lamias or whatever it was we had to do. And then we killed the Nightblood dude all within... I don't even think it took 20 minutes. I don't even think it took 15 minutes to do it all. But we were done in record time. It was nuts. But normally you're doing it for an hour and a half, 2 hours, because it can be a very hard random update with the fairies. And then of course you have to be lucky enough to have Chomper up, or to kill the first placeholder and have Chomper pop, because if not, you're waiting, what, 14 minutes between spawns? I think for Chomper. Doubles we can't do. Who's down in the building? That's a heroic, but he's probably got friends, right? Yeah, he's tied to that guy. Should we try this? Do we think there's only 2 here? I guess it wouldn't hurt to try. Nope, more than 2. Gotta go. Averages about 45 minutes. I would believe that. But again, like I said, when we did it a few nights ago, it took almost no time. Like we were all commenting on the fact that we were pretty much done. Like it was insane. It took minutes. We got all of our updates like right up front, which was wild. Okay, we only had 1 instance to zone into, and there's only 10 people in here. Oh, there's like nobody here. "35 Shadow Knights," so they're probably tanking the group that's in here. "33 triple up," and we're what? We're 39. He's still gonna do a lot of damage. It's a bad idea. Yeah, we don't want to do that. I'd have to run back here, and I don't want to get this guy killed. Well, let's go try and get some more of these quest updates, I guess, since we have like a dozen quests here. Search rubbish. Barrel of logger. Okay, so the logger is around here. Under the rubbish, I guess? No, down here. Is it in the water? water's not very deep. Says there's an update right here in front of us. There's no update though. There's a barrel. That's one. Okay, like 12 muck fins just broke aggro. What? Oh, you. We'll fight you. Why not? We'll see what happens. With how fast the tomahawk swings, is it even worthwhile throwing skills in here? I guess we could put in our dots and then just auto attack. You would think that, Clint. My concern is the axe swings at 1.2. That's dagger speed. I don't have any skills that are that fast, so there's going to be a delay in the auto attack swing. Like, watch this. We go to fight this guy. See how fast that bar is going? All of my skills, there's going to be a delay here. See, there's no... Yeah, see, there's gonna be delays. If we had the club is the best because the club is 1.9 seconds unmodified. And with 1.9 seconds, you can comfortably get one combat art between each swing, and if you time it perfectly, you can get 2 combat arts between each swing. But this one, I can't get any combat arts for the most part without there being a delay. So I think maybe what we'll do is... I think while we're using the axe, if we're soloing, I think we're going to put the 3 dots on that we have, and then we'll just auto-attack the rest. Maybe put in the odd brush when it comes up. So we go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, see, there's a delay each time. I wonder what haste would do with a 1.2. I've never used a 1.2 as a tank, so it would be interesting to see what kind of effect haste would have. If it even speeds up a 1.2. Because I don't think there's anything faster. There's our dots. So now we're just auto attack while our dots do their work, and then once the dots start falling off, we'll reapply them again. I mean, you can tell from our health that we're not taking much damage, and if I keep using combat arts in between the swings, we're just going to drain our power. Yeah, see, dots are wearing off, so now we'll reapply them. One didn't stick. There. And that still leaves us with about 80% mana, or power. That's not bad considering we're 39 and this mob was 37. Mind you, no arrows. Now, it said there was a barrel here. There's no barrel, so maybe they're random spawns? They might be random spawns. Those are all together. That was weird. Is that broken? Where did that... What is happening? What is going on with that leashing? Now it's... Okay. How... These things are broken. Maybe it's just that one. Okay, that fish is broke. Oh, that fish just popped up. Oh. What is wrong with this pond? Have you guys ever seen this before? What is happening? Yeah, fish can't go on land, but we're in the water. I mean, now we're swimming. Look, it just... I'm not touching anything at the moment. Okay. Alright. I don't understand. Okay, now that guy just reset. That guy just went from the ground to up there and then has gone non-aggro. What is Okay, I can't go any lower. I'm on the bottom of the pond. And it leashed. And it leashed. Okay, maybe I need to float near the top? Maybe that's it. But that's interesting because water breathing makes you touch the ground. Like water breathing is supposed to let you run across the bottom and still get aggro and stuff. We have water breathing from the earring. That is annoying. We should be able to fight in the bottom while standing. The axe still hasn't procced. Oh, there it goes. I just have to mention it. That must be it. Okay, let's see if the next... Let's see if... These two were giving us the issue, so let's see what happens if we pull one of these next. Nope, that reset too. Weird. And that reset. Okay, alright, alright. Pond is broken. Pond is broken. I'm gonna go right to where this fish was spawned. Maybe we have to fight it exactly where it spawns. Maybe that's the trick. Uh-oh. That's a arrow up of some sort. Probably a 3. That's a 3. We gotta go. We gonna be dead. That was nuts. Kinda shiny. We didn't need it. Wait, so the barrels can spawn at any body of water? That's a double up, but he's gonna have a friend. Oh, excuse me. This is Chomper's pond, right? Couple of muck fins here. Let's see how this pond works. Now, let's try taunt. Oh, that reset. Try this one. That one stayed. Okay, so some of these spawns, I guess, are just bugged. Hungry Nibbler's the placeholder. What was that? Was that is that a triple as well? Where'd he go? Nope, that one reset also. Oh, you're a single. Alright, let's see if you're broken. Nope. There's somebody casting on me? Oh, there's a piranha. Wait a minute, was that spawned by the name or by the placeholder? I didn't see a piranha in the pool. The buff hasn't procced yet. Be cool if it would proc. I mean, I can get out. Oh, there we go. It just procced. Proc twice. Okay, so the piranha's a temporary ad, because it despawned when the dude died. Like I said, in a group setting, the Muddite Club is still the better option. I mean, you get physical resist out of the club that you don't get with the tomahawk. You could loosely say a ward would be the same thing as physical resist because it absorbs damage, but for the reliability of the ward versus the guaranteed 17 to physical resistance for every attack that's landed on you, I don't know. I don't know if it's worthwhile. Right now it doesn't seem like it's the ultimate best in slot. I think people just see the ward and they automatically assume that, oh, this will trigger every 15 seconds and you'll be invincible. No, that's not how it works. Okay, this Muckfin is normally aggro. This Muckfin broke, respawned, aggroed non-aggro, and is now staying into the fight while it's still non-aggro, and it should be aggro. Just like this guy. I don't understand what's going on with these spawns. Do I blame 2006? But yeah, most HQs ended up on your wall. I mean, even the Mana Stone becomes redundant after a certain point. Oh, they all coming over here? Oh, I thought they were all coming over here to aggro. This one keeps resetting. That buff looked like it proc once out of those 3 fish. Storm Shepherds, page 3 and 7. What were they labeled as? The Calm. The Calm. There's 7. There's 5. There's 3. 7 and 3, so we need both. Alright, let's go over there. Oh, there's muckfins all along here as well, so there are. We just had a bunch of muckfins reset. Not sure why they aggroed. We're not in the water. All sorts of muckfins along here. We'll have to swim through here coming back. Ooh, this might be a problem. Gotta go up in the middle of Nightblood territory. These are even con too, so they're gonna aggro from a wider distance. That rock there. 39 down. Even con. Should we try it? I think that's reliable with the axe? I don't know. Probably not. Let's see if we can get the shiny first. I don't think so, because he's even con. Oh, yeah, we can do it right here. Wall, page 4. Examine cart. The wall, page 10. Examine outcropping. You know what? Before we go out there, I want to try this guy. This is even con, 1 arrow down. We'll try the PGT and see what happens. Not a single proc. Wow. Disappointing. People talk about this axe too much unnecessarily. Oh no. Examine the cart. Right there. Well, we're not going to get that done. page right there. No. Page right there. That's a group mob. Okay, we're not getting that one. Nothing there. What's that island? Bootstrutter's Guide. Do we not have the Fae? Gobland, South Mist. We don't. We don't have this one yet. Actually, if there's an island we're looking for, why would we not just swim out here where we're not going to get aggroed by anything? It says examine outcropping on tree. Branch? Ah. So we're still not going to get that one. We're looking for shinies, by the way. Okay, no shinies. Let's try for these muckfins. Go for this guy first. 3 more. Okay, that's done. Dark Cleanse family grave. We need that. Oh, wait, what? Cavern of Tangled Weeds. That's not what the update says. Marker stone. There's no marker stone there. We have the quest for that, right? must locate the Dark Cleanse family grave in Enchanted Lands and bury part of the remains there. That's an instance, though. We don't go in there, right? This is a bad idea. What is the Cavern of Tangled Weeds? Uh-oh. We might be in trouble. Or not. Didn't proc that whole fight. Mm-hmm. I don't know how big this dungeon is. Hopefully it's not too long. Oh, still more trash mobs. Yeah, we've already done that. That's it? No boss or nothing? Well, that's a bit of a bugger. Oh, is it gonna put us in aggro range? Ah, there's... Okay, so it doesn't show up unless you get right in there. Oh, come on, where did you come from? Okay, you guys gonna leash? Anytime? No? Okay. Holy aggro range. Oh, we can't scale back up? Boo. Dumb.
Never fear.
There's no way you're the one that aggroed from all the way up there. That's insane. Oh, you are tied. Okay, so we're not getting that done. Hmm. We know we could probably take the one arrow down and the one arrow up, but the issue is going to be the two arrow up. I don't think it's doable even if it was by itself. We need that update though. Nah, we're not going to risk it. Find the logger. Get the supplies to the miners. We can't do that without a group. Cover the map at Bog Bottom Mill. We might be able to do that. Visit the Guppy, the Bumblethorn, Goblin Ward, and the Cascade. Fellowship Tree. Where's that at? Don't know. Bear pelts we still need. That's over in the west side of the map. I need to return to Sarma Singe Bellows. Oh yeah. We have a completion. Alright, let's go do that now. We got kind of close. We got over 80%. This will probably give us 1.4. Where are we at right now? 83.1.
Hey, you, come here for a second. Oh, thank you for your help. Please,
83.4,
take this in
0.3.
return for your hard work. Do you think Oh, hi. See the water here? The surrounding land tries to filter as much of the evil. Excellent.
Goblins. We can do that later. Okay, stream. We're going to go ahead and call it here for this evening. It's going on 1 a.m. I got to get to bed because I have work in the morning. To those of you that are still chilling here, I hope you guys enjoyed your time as always. Thanks for checking me out on Twitch and YouTube if you happen to be checking me out through YouTube. Hopefully the stream was smooth for you. I think I got all the bugs ironed out. I don't know what the game plan is for tomorrow. We should be live, real life permitting. We'll be back in EQ2 more than likely, and I don't know what the game plan is as far as running anything. We have quite a few quests, and I have some options. I mean, truth be told, I'd really like to get some of these quests done, but you can't do them without more people, and it's been virtually impossible to find people to work on quests in a zone. Which makes no sense to me, but whatever. Then there's Zek. I mean, Zek is pretty much the same spot as Enchanted Lands. I can't do Operation Green Hood or the Shield without more people. I don't know. Maybe we'll look at a different zone. Anyways, I'm not going to dwell on that tonight. We'll tackle that tomorrow. As always, you guys have yourselves a good evening or a good day wherever you are, and hope to see you in the next stream. Take care.